Turn the fuck up? Alright, that's what I figured. Anything else? Nah, that's all you need. Okay. Sure. Shit. The README is actually in HTML. No, it's fine. Not like you're gonna be using auto mode anyway. Shit. It's already hacking you. Yeah, shit. Shit, man. Can't believe Gaungade is a popular game streamer now. Mainstream, let's go! I'm actually on the Twitch front page, in case you didn't know. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, flex your badges. Sure. AVG marked this game as malware as soon as I installed it, so it's your own fault if it fucks you up. It's all cool, dude. I don't mind that much. I'll probably reformat my computer at some point soon, so. Like I'm gonna do that. Alright. Are we good to go? Ultra cursed. What's up, Gear Spring? Wait, okay. I was wondering why the circle was cut off, but you'll never be good to go with visual novels. It's true. Well, this one's different. This is the one that makes you go cuckoo in the brain. Or something. How will we know if the freeze is because of Nvidia or your PC being hacked? Is because of. This is part of the fun, Scott. It's part of the excitement, the thrill of the hunt. Is that a difficulty setting? Oh jeez, what's my name? What's my name? What's my name, fool? I actually played this a few days before it got popular and I didn't think it was so amazing. Damn, Combat. Combat the hip, the fresh man. Unga, a gunga. Piss shit. Not very cool, in fact, a nerd. How many characters? That's not gonna fit, dude. Trying to goon. I'm also obviously the hippest VN reviewer on Steam. Oh yeah. Of course. Unga or Unga? Or a piss shit, you know? Well, you can't space. Piss shit. Yeah, I played it on Combat's recommendation and thought similarly. Hey, Dicker. Ungawe. Carpe diem. Look, alright, we're not here to play a good visual novel. We're here to play a visual novel. Piss shit. You can't even put space. You think that they'll let you do underscores? Something. Only formal letters, guys. Like P and H. But this way you get a space? Alright, I'll copy one from chat and I'll paste it. that word. Shit. Hog piss. Hog piss is a nice name. You just can't unless you can do alt codes. No. Wait, what about Kill Spring? Yeah, that's a good name. Hambo. There's many good names, Kill Spring. It is indeed a good name. Nah, is it Killer Spring like that or Killer Spring? Nah, that's gross, dude. Guess we're playing as Killer Spring. You can play the game for me since I got spoiled already. Alright, perfect. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Oh, oops. Total Kill Spring attitude, yeah. Are you blasting girls to hell? We used to walk to school to... I gotta do like a Kill Spring accent too. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would sleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Aha! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah! You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Killer Spring. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Fuck you, bitch. I gotta get a hot dog from next door. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Damn, I hate giggling. It's the worst. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. By the way, Killer Spring, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. You learn all about that in college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Is the music alright, by the way, guys? It's basically all the only sound we're gonna get, right? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. It's not that bad. You trust me, right? Hey, Raga. You just say Unga, whatever. You have to giggle. It's okay. Okay. Japanese college is more like grad school, so... Do you remember Lords of Magic? Is that the one with the dog, Raga? Hold on. Yeah, that's the game with the dog, dude. Right? Yeah, it's the game with the dog. What's up, Raga? What's up with that? Ah, shit. Alright, hold on. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Easy. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yeah. I finally got people to use it in the work feature. Wow, the dog? Perfect. Why not let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? So someone had to play and get footage. Did they get the dog? If they didn't get the dog, what's the point, right? Hold on, this is a very important conversation here. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I don't think they got the dog, but I realize it's on Steam now. Cool. Yeah, that's been so long ago, Raga. Good times, man. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought... you know... No what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meaning? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help us start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club. Hold on, do over. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Well, that hurts my ears real good. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, yeah. Made hot dogs. Yeah. Don't make promises, I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! My interest in Doki Doki literature is even less. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori is full of energy. Sayori swung the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought up war? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Kyoto Spring, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. If this game were an actual book, it would have started on that selling your soul for a cupcake lane. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Kyoto Spring getting flustered. Be a good way to catch the reader's attention. Yeah. This is like a slam bam right at the beginning. It's usually how you do it. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh shit. Then turns back towards the other girl. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. I don't think I identify with the protagonist. Dude, she's just become a giant. Don't say anything like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people, like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Who doesn't? That's right. It's great to see you again, Killspring. Monika smiles sweetly from the side. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Monika actually starts with "I'm gonna make you sequel like her pig." What? Cool, yes. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Killspring. We made a room for you at the table, so... We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? I really the one real good. No, it's good, Kabat, because it's like a sequel like a pig, so you know the story's so good it has a sequel, right? The girls have few desks arranged to form a table. They really didn't bother, huh? They didn't move many desks, it seems. That's just a joke, guys. The site you mentioned has been widened so that there's one space next to Monika, and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Don't even try and save it. Let's focus on Killspring's Book Clan adventure. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay. Are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So, kawaii. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Heh. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. What? I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Now you have to pay the antidote. made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sawyer said. Maybe. But not for you, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. How am I gonna learn about social skills here? Everyone's a mess. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoyed the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? What's up, good old fashioned? That's no space, my friend. You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Shit, I fucked it up. Haha, well, you know. Good old fashioned, are you that guy on YouTube that typed the very cool command in the comment, as a comment? It's gotta be you, right? Just general question. Don't worry. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but...
cool.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I figured as much. Actually, I just made the link right here, but I figured as much. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Well, it would help if the word wasn't so hard to say. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Hell yeah. What's up, BP? I'm confident that we can all regrow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Killspring, what kinds of things do you like to read? Blush you. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I murmured quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. The last thing I read was the calculus book. Manga. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. To tell you something Killspring would say. I desperately grabbed something I can relate that to at the minimal level. Can't believe purple hair is just enough. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another level, to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal or horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say that! Called... What's up, Klein? And give that back. Fine, fine. Hehe, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
So your sides up, settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Eh? Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care?
I think that's impressive.
Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
Oh, you write like a cynical, hateful piece of shit like me. Wow, Neff. Way to be edgy and shit, jeez.
That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Spring? Monika smiles warmly at me once again.
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision.
Fucker, don't give me that shit. You think you know how it feels to know that everything you write is nothing but a mockery of someone else, something that holds no real value or passion?
I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Sorry, I thought.
I'm actually joining the sexy commando club.
Spring.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls.
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yeah!
Sawyer wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Yuri did scare me for a moment. If Yuri just came for the pup pics, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Spring, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Oh god. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Killspring, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay!
Choose Monica. Hey, now. We don't know them yet. We can't base some judgment on that. Alright? Graphics are your poetry's kind of fucked up. Dude, those words! Also, what you got with... Never agree on this. Hey, Killspring. Actually, Killspring. You can play the game for me since I got spoiled already. You somewhat agreed. You gave your okay, so. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Can't believe they spoiled everything in the first minute. Well, honestly, the game just says like, hey dude, this game's fucked right at the beginning, so. And judging by everyone's reactions to the game, like,
just Monica.
yeah. You gave vague enough for an answer for gonna get accepted. Never here. What's up, Jimmy? Sorry. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls.
Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. The curse of horny already. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Done again? It's good to know. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Did you have a... Never mind. Fuck, dude. I thought I was just gonna pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your promo. Okay, you do pick words. Sticky milk. Sticky holiday. Dazzle puppy. Extraordinary sticky milk. Now what would Killspring say? Puppy. Sounds like Killspring, yeah. Virgo. Climax. Whirlwind. Fancy words to be itch. As a after image. Infinite mouse. Agonizing sugar. Email. Okay. Email existence. Destiny. Kiss. Poof. Empty. Love division excitement. Let's follow Chaos Springs right. I'm putting myself in Chaos Springs' body right now. I am Chaos Spring. This is how it is. I've become the Killing Spring. We gotta drop the game title after all. And lazy. Hi again, Chaos Spring.
What a shame.
Picture. Hey, now we're not making a poem for Denton here. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Chaos Spring. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Haha. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sorry, told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga? Yes, literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, Goosey. Chaos Spring always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How the bend with the bowl. Fuck that up. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Chaos Spring can become good friends too.
Sayori.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sorry, you made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
Hey, don't worry about it.
First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Hey man, I almost fell off the Hoover there once, but you still hang around me. Yeah, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Nice, let's read the Spark Notes. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could... well, you know. Discuss it if you want. This is... how is this girl accidentally being so cute?
She even picked out a book she thinks I like. Despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. Oh, definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. What is it? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Now you gotta come on the pages.
Nothing. Shh. They can still hear us.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. What's the... she seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Can I time out now? Just give him like 5 seconds. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Spot but for comment. Tsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Mangaka. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. It's an old volume of manga, and it's a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious. Pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Yeah. She then turns it to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with the one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. That feel when... Oi, are you gonna type me up for 5 seconds or what? You get a closer look at the box. She's unmuttering. Parfait, girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Spring. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't jerk a book, but the cupboard. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. Oh shit. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mooi. Don't just stand there. Whoa! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. What's that? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. An inch is not that much. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, as she hopes I won't notice. Oh no. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. It's much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished a series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life, I find. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously, you think I would enjoy something that didn't have plot? Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like, when they get into all their backstories and when some of the bromance starts to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Drama store. Nice, Glenn. I love when that happens. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Ooh! Unga!
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your
Full power.
good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but there's not a lot of baking in this manga. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? It's just a coincidence. It just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. That's how I feel too. Like I would ever get into anything before it's in the manga. Oh, shit. I feel bad for anyone that... Definitely not a coincidence. I guess I explained Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. So, who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Stop staring at me, dude. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so.
I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Why a book? I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... well, I wouldn't really know.
Friendless.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your hands? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people.
Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. Hey, I'm back. Where were you, dude? Can't continue the story without you, Killspring. Jeez. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait.
Which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. I was getting surreal. Yeah, we're getting pretty real here too, Killspring. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So?
Ha ha ha.
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Ha 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 ha! I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Dude, don't fucking spoil, man. Minoru is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ooh. I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Jeez!
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. Is this legal? This game actually, one of the developers made Franker Faces for Twitch. You know, the other add-on for Twitch emotes and stuff. The cow part to Twitch TV. So, you know. It's pretty illegal. There's some subjects that could be like, You'll see, Pillbug, dude. Just sit tight and eat some cupcakes with us and tea. It's not bad on Twitch. We're breaking the law right now. It's bad on It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Yeah, it's actually a trap to get streamers to get banned on Twitch. It's a shame. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, from whom it's a rare experience.
Hell yeah! I'm eating those some truffles!
The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are y'all ready with today's poems? Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. Butt smash against the wall. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ha ha ha. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She actually slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Like a Subway sandwich. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and it hands it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but shit, Kirspring. Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. I was actually gonna raid tonight in Final Fantasy XIV because I'm a degenerate. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. Oh, she has boobs because this is okay. She puts a Toblerone worth of distance between you. Wow. Yeah, I'm throwing some shade, Kirschring. What's up? And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I got partway through the volume so far. What? Dude. It's fast enough. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? If I don't finish it. Too bad, bruh. I rip with the guy that doesn't like anime if it means anything. Oh, you raid with Shantari? Cool, dude. I'm glad to see he's not fucking dead. Alright then. I stand up. Return to where I put my stuff and carry slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Dude, hold on. What's up, Ghostwing? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Shantari hasn't played for exactly... That's great for him. Natsuki and Ryuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I wonder if Shantari still pisses in the sink. I do the same myself. Should ask him that next time, kiss me. Where should I show my poem to first? Thanks, Ghostbring. Oh boy, here we go. What's up, Byron? Yeah, this is my first time. Aaron, don't spoil anything. Read Yuri's poem first. Well, I'm showing my poem, not reading. Well, that's that, you know, reciprocal. You show, you know. Show it to yourself and cry. Not much, dude. I had to come by to see the train wreck. You saying my stream shit? Is that it? Alright, well, since it's Kirspring. Oh, yeah, I made sure you're part 3. He seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. But, dude, it's not good. It's not good, Aaron. I was just joshing you, dude. I can trust our opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah.
What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess I might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. Feels bad, man. No. Did I just raise my voice? Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere.
Completely destroyed.
It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice.
El spaghetti monster.
What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I haven't been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick it up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
I'm overwhelmed.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably one of the most challenging parts. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well...
Never mind.
I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
It's my only option.
Biased. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Literature. Sorry. Goes under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Yes. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What?
I wasn't thinking that at all.
Dude, you're so self-conscious, Yuri.
You know, snap out of it. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah, I know this the right.
Eh? That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kisspring. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose he did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Has it been an hour already? Jeez. What shall it be? Can I read my own poem? Ugh. That doesn't work because, you know, there's no poem. Alright. The poem is just 15 words in sequence. Excuse me? 20 words, my friend. Makes you wonder what the MC's poems actually sound like. If you've ever read my poetry, it sounds like Chiku's the Nuris. Hi, Kiss Spring. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Glad, good to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha! Don't worry, Kisspring. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand money cut my poem. I like it, Kisspring. You didn't even read it. Sunshine, dirt, flower, dark light.
Oh, so much better.
Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha ha ha. Oh, jeez. No. Destiny Whirlwind, of course. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Oh, fuck. And she's a good writer, too. So, take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? I'm a Japanese man. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, it can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but there's shit. Okay. They're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be a kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll help you find what suits you the most. Where the sidewalk range, fella. Ah, okay, yeah. If you think about it, Dr. Seuss is the greatest master of poetry the world has ever seen. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or something. Or anything. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see.
Well, let's read it then. Ah, piss. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction a spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left on in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Rivers is fucking lazy. Go back to school. You're bad. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I don't even know my terms, dude. Ha ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's getting pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. It's slam poetry, dude. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Marika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You tried so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh. This is a good poem, Killspring. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course.
It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
Jeez.
I guess you're right. That's why it depressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. First drafts are always bad unless you're me and you edit while you go. Everyone's got their own style now, so you know. There's no correct way to do it. There's the correct way for you to do it, or something. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course.
I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Killspring. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I tried. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yeah. Now, you read my poem too, right?
Ugh.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Sayori, best girl.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. Yeah, okay. I look like a bee for some reason. Must be my glasses a bit dirty. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Breakfast?
Actual rhyming.
That's sure to impress anyone. Sayori, this is just a guess, but
did you wait until this morning to write this? I know that feel. No, this is just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Sometimes I do my homework in the bus before class. Hell yeah. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel like a little better. I feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school.
Oh, it's bad to skip breakfast.
I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hey man, writing at the last second makes you some interesting things happen. Yes, you're like some brain explosion. Really? Our hands are so tiny. Jeez. Well. Yeah, I guess that'd be tiny. Writing is an art, and thus writing in weird ways makes you unique. Sometimes when you're caught in a spot is when... sometimes you just shit out else. So, I guess again you could say that it could be both ways. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Marika's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem myself. Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Skip.
She's an anime grill. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, when you wrote puppy, like, what the fuck, dude? Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Unga smash!
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world. It's just all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself.
Pretty sure you always
Sorry.
This is what true literature is about.
Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Now this is spot racing.
I have no idea what I'm doing, Iron. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh no. Manga S. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
This is really dark.
I like it.
Shit sucks. Tastes like shit.
What? Just be honest.
I am.
Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because
people can try, but you didn't.
Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring up the feeling of the last song. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I will take that away from her.
For you.
I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can set up to theirs. I mean, it's just 20 fucking words, dude. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. By the way, there's two new voice commands, sonic commands for you guys to figure out right away, because I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes then on Yuri and Natsuki. I'm still not used to these temporary emotes that companies are paying for. Yeah, it's crazy, right? My eyes then on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper showing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Fire. Natsuki's eyebrows
indeed
furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean that? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Killspring did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. She's about to say it! And Killspring liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Suddenly. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Killspring appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Killspring started showing up. That's uncalled for, Sayori. Come on, dude. I mean, that's Natsuki. That's right. I'm keeping up with the names, don't worry. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve me. I don't like fine gals. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Well, what wacky antics? Till Hammer and Grunt here. Killspring, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Killspring. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. And avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Killspring? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Which is where someone who's arrogant enough to shove their criticism onto people, or someone who's so arrogant enough they all deflect all criticism. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turned to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know your friends? You're making your friend feel like this. Killspring. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. You're both dumb. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what the stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never... It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of the differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So, why are we fighting? Because, well, it's the survival of the fittest, dude. Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with it. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. The bobs. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Quit the literature club to show them what for. Fighting over a bunch of words on a piece of paper. Star! So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. TBH. I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I can't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Killspring rushes to the bathroom and sits on the toilet for 30 minutes. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Killspring, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same.
It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself,
I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Kayla Spring, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sari beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sari and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
I hate poetry now.
Sayori, but what happened earlier?
Eh?
What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people.
It's cause there's a dude in the way, dude. Fuck, man. Life for you sucks.
You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Hold on, we gotta save a few. There you go. You know, Spring, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me think that what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. Everywhere day is going to be so much fun.
Sure.
It looks like Sari still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in.
Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
Gonna fuck up my throat for tomorrow. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I'll pat Sari on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sari as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Ah, fuck. As a kind of a concept, we'll start with the word I finish with this. So we'll go with that. Lazy games. Valentine. Oh shit, I fucked up. Lazy games. Sweet fire. No, we're not going there. I'll pick Valentine carefully. I got my eyes on the words, you know. Sweet. Lazy games, sweet dream, yes. Pure aura. Awesome sing. Lipstick misfortune. Uncontrollable. Treasure. Cry passion. Despise. Papa. I thought that said excrement. Wrath. Rose. Shame whistle. I felt pretty creative there. Yeah, I say this game, you know, makes you feel great about your writing skills. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. This borderline word association. Snore. Entering the club room, the usual scene getting greets me. Hi, Kiss Spring.
Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see.
That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. What the fuck?
Hey!
That's nothing to you like at all. I like you at all.
Let's go buy some hot dogs instead.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Oh, she was gonna make me buy it for her, I see.
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really.
I just wanted to look at it.
Just wanted to sniff your purse.
Sorry, never she retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the only one option. KO.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Son command suggestion, crying from Nya Nickel Sugar Girls. Yuri certainly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Spring to let me borrow some money.
That's... don't get me involved with like that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Oh.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Through your heart.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's...
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Please whip me the retribution. That? Still coming from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sari knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you would even come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Pwap! Oh shit! Kia! Oh, nowhere. Something smacks Sari in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow.
What was... a cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. It's shattered in a million pieces. Sari glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha.
Time for cookie.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. So you were seeing your reaction though. Ha.
That's okay.
So nice of you. I'm so happy. Sari hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sari rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sugar. Sari suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. Razor blades. Hey. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Cheers.
Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sari gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Damn, dude, look at... Look at this shit, dude. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! The tick. Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
There's a reason one of them is named Yuri.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Sound commander requests Cookie Monster eating a cookie.
Oh, bro.
Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Oh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh?
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. All the girls in the world transform and unite into one bad bitch that likes to fuck all night. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. What? This is just smart camp, dude. It's a classic song. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What does she talk about?
Markai quizzically glances at me.
Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Ha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Naraka looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yeah!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so?
In that case, I won't let you down, Cutter Springer. Monica smiles sweetly while butt bashing everyone off the screen.
Don't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Ha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love to see the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see.
In that case, the best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave
out Sari's mischievous escapade.
I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway.
Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sari somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What's up, Mega Tokyo?
It looks like no one wants to be bothered today.
I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Escapade is a pretty big word for corresponding to be using. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. We can't give up. The festival is a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. No, dude, big words for me are words that comes from French.
Oui.
Pâté chinois. Bureau is a big word for you. It doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody would come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know.
Oui.
And after they come, we can do the thing to speak. We can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this?
Sari's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
OP, what kind?
Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Ha 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 ha! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcake it is then.
I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. Give me the cupcakes.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. At the end, Sari is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Like me, has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sari can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh no. No, yes, you see it? No. Ooh. Ooh. No. Ooh, I'll open my eyes to find Sari's face filling my vision. My resolution is nowhere home. I nearly fell out of my chair. Wow. Hey, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that.
No rest.
This isn't napping club.
What, is it still a chance?
Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have this time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it.
Jump scared stream.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah.
I know.
You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori. It's written all over you.
Sari glances around at herself. How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around there.
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out.
Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bar isn't straight either. There's the toothpaste stain on your collar right here.
Well, I thought he was talking about that. Like, damn, there's a big ass stain. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would.
Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to be embarrassed. They won't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Do you watch the sub or dub?
Sub, of course.
Yes. Hey, you meanie? You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? The screen shatters. That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later.
Nice.
Start to button a blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Shh, baka. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Horrors. I struggle to fully close a button near a chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? The purple box in their eyes. Purple box? You mean Dot? Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Is she a robot?
Well, you found the large titties.
I can finally upgrade my bending knife. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my bobs got bigger again.
Oh, don't say that out loud.
Anyway, you look much better now, so.
Why does it feel strange to see Sawyer's blazer button up like that? Terminator.
It's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sawyer icily unbuttons her blazer once more. Fee you. That's so much better. Sawyer puts her arms out and twirls around. Ooh. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that?
And why are you saying that? Like it's like a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Trees.
Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
Because we are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayuri.
Ah, but I was joking that too.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone. Monica, Sunny's calls out. Why don't we share the poems you wrote now? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, hey. Kiss me, can't wait to read yours.
Yes, sir.
I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sari still trots away to retrieve her poem. Write a new style, word association. Hope you enjoy. Alright, just bring first pick. Kill Spring? I guess he's taking a shit. Anyone else? Killed Spring. Not like it matters because you go through all of them, right? Unless you skip. Choose the one that has the name most similar to Kill Spring. Monique Carlo Spring, Killer Sayori, Natsu Killer Spring, Kiyuri Spring. They're all pretty close, all of them. Close your eyes and click on it. That's what I did last time. Alright. Just it's much more likely to, I don't know actually. Just guess when you hit no. Oh, again, Micah, dude. Skip.
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
Give my poem to Monica. The unconscious mind always picks your truest desire. Kappa. Alright. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had to choose those sort of things in common.
Well,
We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, and it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Haha, I could be. Smashes the desk away. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, it's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Oh shit. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. That's a damn long paper you got there. Wow. Lulled me? What? Whoa. Lulled me. Make a safe state here. Ah, shit. That sure did. Pow. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ha 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 ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where...
Let's see this poem. What the fuck, dude?
Here, read my poem. The fucking 2-meter paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic.
That was something.
The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Hands you a scroll. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Ha 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 ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Right on that, babe. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha 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 ha! My advice for today. Thanks for listening. Rotating saves. Hey, just praying. Now that you're not taking a shit anymore, do you want to make a choice or?
Sayuri.
Hey, Koji. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Spring.
Eh?
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayuri.
No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayuri, You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. It's some word association. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Nachuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Carespring poem. That makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest.
It's just so weird, Sayori.
Hey, hey, hey. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. And if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Not sure that's exactly how it works.
Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither.
Oh,
why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people.
You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Hey? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Carespring. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? No, I'm not gonna skip it. Bottles. They pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. Shit, there's no A. You can't. I screwed up.
Oh no.
My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. Scraping, I mean, shit.
More like crapping.
I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my balls that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Never knew there were this many noises. Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, right as the man. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Ha 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 ha! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Oh shit. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Spring. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me a poem. We're reading a Wikipedia article. Is that about the Guerrera? Like, whatever. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. About the yellow fever? The Guerrera Fiera, dude, or whatever, you know? The classic time, excuse me? I was a little more daring with this one, so... more than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Guerra Fria. Yeah, that one. Ferrero Rocher, yeah. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. And those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. But do you keep them for yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Caspering?
Well, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best way we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. And some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Well,
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one.
what?
Come on. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sari's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sari has a type all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging you around like a dead weight. Around the
Who can't please everyone?
That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, airy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound through the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh, that's very topical right here. There. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if our friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Pretty good actually, I like that one. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about everyone. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Bro, it's be easy to relate to. Shit. I've been. Fucking spires and their one shots from the other side of the mount. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I mean, it depends on the thing. Yeah. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. You wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say...
Yeah.
She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make other people feel insecure about those things. It depends if it's about spiders. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. There you go, the classic line. The classic. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And you made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned a lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. Well, all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Don't think, feel. Was I supposed to say it in some special way? Wow. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters and have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Marika? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. And each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up this, you just... Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Gosh. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri has never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's odd to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. The poem I wish to perform is The Odyssey. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, and it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Except, well, don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Ruby remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sari and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Wow. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. So, I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha 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 ha. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No, wait. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I shall have to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ha 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 ha, of course. Now, let's see. Micah flips through a notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us apply out. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I'll go next. Wow! Yuri's fired all up for us all down. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yeah, we'll convince you to read this VN. Well... Tyra suggested that you do a VN for, Valentine's Day. Yeah, I was like... On top of my head, I had Ato for Le Boyfriend, which is like $2.50 on GOG right now, if you want it. And this game, because, well, this one, since it's pretty popular, and I wanted to see what it was all about. Since people freak out over it and stuff. Yuri Sushi creates chances at each other. He's being held at gunpoint right now, so... You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. That's an okay excuse, I guess. Yuri's voice checks as she starts reading the poem. You being the king of VN speeches, what do you think? I think this game is terrible, but you were basically forced at gunpoint. Yeah, it's like 3 people so far that are like, oh, it's whatever, dude. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quavering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. Hey, it's great. Can't spring water, you mean Neko. Yeah. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealing inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. $100 line. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start uploading. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not practical, but like I would kill to have Gaungade voice act human. Well, I mean, the Peaches money, you know, it could be arranged Peaches. Especially crazy like the end of episode 2. Shotgun done clatted because since it's a V and you can't speed read it. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud for her. But we were caught off. We're caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Gaungade's price, a mobile dishwasher. Poor boy. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called Ma Mado. Ah ha ha. Sorry I giggled. Sorry. Not harder than I thought. Hey, Seven. How did you guys do it so easy? Hey man, all you need for a portable dishwasher is a ball of soap and a sponge. Enough. Shut the fuck up. You guys do it so easy. Try not to think of it. Try not to think of it like you're saying to other people. Imagine you're saying it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's a poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay. Okay then. Sayuri begins a brum. Somehow, it feels like your soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. I'm the wall? What? I don't get it, Mega Tokyo, but it's fine, dude. If you understand yourself, that's what matters, right? Maybe this is what Sayuri meant, but she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it. Can we get some Kappa claps in chat? Thanks. Good job, Sayuri. Even Chris Spring liked it. I guess that's a good sign. It's just because it's my character to like everything, dude. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. No. Come on, man. Just want some kept up claps and shit. Not too much for ass, dude. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The
next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more.
We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. So now who's next?
Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Killer Spring.
It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Killer Spring lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. It feels bad, man. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and stand in front of the podium. What the fuck? Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, but more about your lack of confidence in your writing. The fuck's that? I thought it was a Subway sandwich, but it's a sword. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Oh shit, I'm gonna sneeze when she's reciting. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Yump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if give a life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. Pepper claps and she helps back to her cheat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well.
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Fine, I'll do it myself. Fuck yes. Pepper clap. Yeah. Thanks, Gaungade. No problem, Gaungade. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. There you go. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Thanks, Christopher. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It's actually Ghostbring streaming right now. I've been in chat all this time. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Bud capture, subscriber, clip, chat, park. I'll be making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time when you'll be reciting. Jeez. Oh, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Am I pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club? Wow! Makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
What? The fucking pose, dude. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yes.
Don't make such a big deal out of it. Let's be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Kissspring, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, it's go already.
Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Huh? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to me. Sorry, fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri, I'll ask to walk home with you. What would you do?
What kind of question is that?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Piss.
Can someone space out?
My train of thought is being a nice guy, you know, switching it up, because I always walk home with Sayori anyways, right? So it's like, yeah, sure, why not? You can live one day without it, right? But then, like, if I don't walk with Sayori, yeah, why not? Sayori's been showing some signs of instability. Oh. I'm the king from Dragon Crossing. Milking. Where did boring, meaningless choice come from? If you don't do it, you'll still do it. Well, if you don't do it, you'll still do it. Skip. So I'm just gonna cliff off to the side. Unlock the secret ending.
Time to prove it.
Ask again later. I mean, do I even live close to Yuri? Like, secret ending, uninstall the game. As long as it doesn't lead to a weird car game. Yeah, and then a little girl saying I'm gonna rape them. It's all good. Scary family. Trying to think what I would do here. What I would do is probably find an excuse and I don't know. Fucking barricade. Hey, has nothing to do with that, alright? It's about healthy friendship. The virgin one. See, what I would do is I would do the thing that would get the other person the most pissed off. Just to shit on them. Why isn't there a choice for both the girls walk you home? Yeah, in the carriage. Gee, Kirsten, you're taking really long to answer this one. Walk home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That's nothing to do with the word yourself. You admitted it. Jeez. Hey, Yuri can get buried. I gave me input already. Did you? You said, yeah, why not? There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out what you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off. I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of our fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Burp streamer. Alright. It's time for a new type of technique. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. I got back, thanks for waiting. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. Must have a lot of determination. Easy. Join this club and not picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. I remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. What girl did Kispring pick? I don't know. Are we picking something? I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about a hard part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica! Do you think you should have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. So that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hey, that's fine. The reactions are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Hey. You're spacing out again. Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Bad ending, dude. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Pretty much. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Kispring!
What's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little dunked yesterday. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kispring. Certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You said Monica, and Ika means squid in Japanese, and Monica said that doesn't translate right. Yeah. Pretty much. I can't believe Sari hedged us now. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kira Spring.
Man, how on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club.
Me?
It's like an extra light that was turned on inside of her.
What?
No way. Sari is always like that. She's always full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. Hey. You're so funny, Kira Spring. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully. And no, she said to forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sari is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sari told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, and that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. But we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez.
Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Now, probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. It's just been thinking about Sari, that's all. Sayuri? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today.
Mango is not a real book. Tell her to fudge off. Why don't you go make some fudge cupcake, asshole?
But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll become a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Tsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything.
We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so. I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sari. Kira Springer, what's up? What's you feeling like today? Skedaddle! Skedoodle! I don't even know which poem interests which girl more, so... That's tricky. Yeah, we always kept her for last time, so... Last time. Because we still didn't choose Natsuki, yeah. This one's alright. Alright. Yeah, well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. I'm not just clicking things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up scaring me away? That's, It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. I could still join a napping club, asshole. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. The Tsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
The physical joke, huh?
Ha 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 ha.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt.
Man, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the shiny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. She certainly is a beach. Daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way, you thought I had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in the polished sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. And let me see you shine. Whose poem is this, Natsuki? Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in the windy cell. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way that you thought I'd left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you learn to love yourself again. Yeah, sounds like a beach. I agree with beach. Punches you in the stomach.
Are you upset? Are you mad?
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for it. Besides, the beach is awesome.
That's when all the fan service happens, dude.
Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. How about sand up your crack, dude? So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote this about the same thing. She wanted to pick up a topic, have us both write about it, or whatever. You really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Well done, Killer Spring. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think it all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing the writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all of the girls in the club. And it's been fun getting to know everyone at the writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Kissspring? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? He thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. Well, I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright, you want to share your poem there?
Okay. Okay. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will the sun and waves send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. It will still build sandcastles. Okay. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
All these fucking beach poems? No fucking beach bikini episodes.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in the writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was our idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Cool, bye.
I bet nothing affects you. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Kissspring.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. My voice. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Kissspring. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah?
I guess you're the one who really likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Well, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri.
I guess, we know who we wrote the poem to with that RNG. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write about, write when thinking about you.
Sayuri.
No, can't breathe. I don't deserve this, so you're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sorry, I has trouble keeping your voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayuri.
I glance around the room to make sure nobody else knows this.
Sayuri. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up.
Sayuri shakes her head. Oh no, so sad. I was just doing the Nico Sugar Girls, crying. Koneko-san. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Spring.
Wipe away the tears.
It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Grave Nico. Yeah, no, Scott. Go play with everyone else. It was a sick cover. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayuri.
Tell Marika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Hey, dude.
Hi, Killspring. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at a festival?
Well,
being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thoughts. Okay. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. And let Marika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Pretty good. Makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy.
Haha, I'm just teasing.
As she swings her body across the entire room.
I know it takes a... I can't... It's just a drastic change of like... You know what I mean? It just always takes me by surprise. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yori and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And that was all that was ever sought. There I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. And when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the toilet sky? Toilet sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall. And fall even more. Gentle as a feather. a dry quill expressing this. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Thumb and forefinger again? Yeah, she sure likes that expression. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give my life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one more thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I screwed that up. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good, that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that you went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I skipped a beat and I don't know what she was talking about. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange in there? Eh? Something that sounded a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's in the mood to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe.
Look, the only thing different is that Sari isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sari always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all dovey-dovey.
Oh, no.
First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, a curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, I guess. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... She's getting deleted from the game.
Very cool.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge? Something. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry events. Sorry will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, well, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
What?
Now Natsuki's power too.
Jeez, even I can tell now.
I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Here's expression saying changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, I just used Yukio's ring.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty even tasks to handle. I would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Suppose that would mean a bit of a help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Gaspar may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Carespring to...
What are you saying?
That will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. What do you think?
Guys, let's roll down for a moment.
In the end, I think it's up to Carespring to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Pogchamp. I'm sure he's interested in... They were just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just sell this already?
Yeah.
Carespring, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
Sayori, oh no. The ellipsis. What would Carespring do?
Monica. Well, sorry he's dead. Whatever. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Carespring was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let your any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We don't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. Excusez-moi. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Carespring to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Oh, damn it.
Baby red.
Yeah, it's like it's not even a choice, dude. Why would you leave your one friend that you're not too certain about what's going on with her? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori wasn't helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Shit. Don't try so loud, baby Rain.
Do I want to bake or do I want to help making decorations? If it were me, my qualifications would go more towards making decorations. Baking for dweebs. Oh, I can't believe Kaban's a dweeb. Ugh. Like, baking's fun, right? It's a fun time. But most of the time when you're helping the chef, I guess you could say, always makes you do like the can you knead this? Can you roll these? Thanks. Alright, okay. Can you fetch me a cup of water, please? Okay. Thanks, that was for myself.
Do all the prep, yeah. I don't know, dude. Yuri. Alright. Sorry, Natsuki. You forced me to read your manga many times. Sorry. I'll probably be most useful helping on Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why are you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Should be helping Yuri then, Kispring. Yeah. Oh shit. Sorry, I must know about this. Because of the big bubbles. The B1Z, B00, B5. Natsuki, you can't say that with the new Twitch TO. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's glad to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? Say what? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Did you know in Dark Souls How To Lautrec, my soul count at some point says boobs and hobo shoes? It's like a cool little Easter egg for you guys. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sorry. I wasn't even aware that I did that until I rewatched it recently. I was like, wait, it's those numbers. Fun fact number 598. So is that everything we needed to go over? Lead grammar. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Just say it, you're excited.
Do you feel the same way, Kispring? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. Ah, shit, we're Kispring. We should have gone baking. Kispring is always hungry. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No.
That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Crispling pink me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Tsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Maybe... But once she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I cannot appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here now.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh shit, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yeah. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all.
I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Give her your carrier pigeon. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright.
In that case, that won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hand her your entire phone and walk away. Good luck. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Spring. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, it's not like you were my third choice, you know? You don't actually think that, do you? Oh, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Yeah, then she can look at all your porn.
Eh? Nah. I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house
on Sunday?
Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Sorry, Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. I was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Oh. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
Monka S.
Using your phone for anything other than communication. I use my phone to flip it in my hand. Yeah, like wait, shit, this one's too big. Never mind. Let's do like little that's pretty much the only use. Decide to visit Sayori because before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. I guess that's okay. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Damn. Sayori's changed over not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I find her.
Sayori?
Hi, Killspring. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Oh man.
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been.
Come on, dude.
What? How's it messy? There's like 3 paper on the floor. That's a small bed, yeah. At least it's not evolution world size beds. Sayori's bed is... I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but...
Wait, how'd you know that? Sorry, I'd already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? She messed up our calendar real good. Well, part of that character's charge just like her last name. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Killspring.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. Debated, dude. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm being punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori.
I got Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? You know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You put me in a trap, Killspring. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Sir, what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're just going to make me say it. Make me say it, aren't you, Killspring? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression for my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Ellipsis. Feels about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sari kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she want so badly for me to just not think about her? The Arcana is the means by which Zod is revealed. Why, Sari? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like you have been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. And all you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Spring. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing some important things I don't want to be cared about. Bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha ha ha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Siri. But I don't need to understand. Yeah, friend, that makes me sad. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'd do. No, Spring. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only way that I could have helped is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sari's face. How's she an horrible person, dude? She's just... Come on. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart earning in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sari's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Killer Spring. Sayuri. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm already happy that you convinced me to join the club. Dude, entering someone's house like this is very invasive. She's horrible because she's an anime girl. Yeah, she can't control it. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Killer Spring. Sari isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sari's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Killer Spring. Sari barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But I want this for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sari finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Killer Spring. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sari lets me go, and as she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Fall days, this has to be the one where I have the other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Would be fun. To my surprise, Haru shakes her head. I'm sorry. Don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Tiny arms. Alright. I'll look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sari and exit our house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sari is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
Your eyes could have texted me.
If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Yeah, that's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be very embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Would have gladly helped you clean. But my shit-stained boxers. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. It's only natural instinct for anime girls to search through your room and find your porn, yeah. What are we doing here again?
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help our guests to a faraway place. Help guests to people. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience and will leave them wanting more.
That's great. Once you pop, that's great.
It's so easy to forget that you're a pretty creative, pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Double pussy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. 7 veganas. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see. Riri emerges throw about. Yeah. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I'm going to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Why is she wearing a turtleneck in the summer? Could have been a chilly day, you know? A windy day. This is Japan, man. It's not the same temps as America, man. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Are familiar with, are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. He takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin air of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. I thought yours was a smart one. Turns out she's an idiot. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of moon is that one for? That is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions. It helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this. I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Just then sleep. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. D-E-A-T-H. You've lost, Yugi Moto. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbon so you can draw a curtain.
Cool. That'd be beautiful.
It would be also to catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attack some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea it'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as it put it. Dr. Z. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Spring. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish carrying the ribbons.
Oh, alright.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more, pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
That's no ordinary pocket knife.
It looks really fancy. Well.
Oh fuck, she's got a knife.
Come on, dude. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yeah, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. It's your own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? It's totally a wireless keyboard, dude. Oh fuck, she got a nerve condition. Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ha ha ha. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. Just finding how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha 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 ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Once again, would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out.
Very carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Yeah, I'm always worried too, because can't take any chances. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow!
Get a spring. What'd you do then? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh. Don't worry. Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Suckle, suckle. I feel a tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. God damn it. You're nasty. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and face burning her right up. Really? The taste of blood. You gotta put her down. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. Take Yuri's hand and make an expense in return. Careless spring! Did you really do that? Sorry, I thought it was a hot dog. No, we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Stop. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Killspring. Yuri giggles shyly. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Yeah, should probably disinfect that still, dude. Just put like a little soap, maybe, to wash it off. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Not to judge, but maybe Yuri has mouth herpes, you know? You can never be too sure. Always be safe, always disinfect. If it's mouth herpes, I don't think that would do much, but we each resume our respective activities. The finger licking girl. I watch Yuri's knife cut through a ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and it will be very effective as the door curtain. Look right. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint table, let's say. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in it. Do you think they mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Maybe Natsuki was the right answer. Natsuki would have dropped cupcake mix on my dick, dude. Oh, and just a little bit of Wario is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Oh, you're still there. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Start with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, indeed. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feel a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. Glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. So sorry. Yuri rolls back and I quickly left my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it from me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. Droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? No, there's not. Come on, dude. I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Get a towel right away. I rush on and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. Return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Well, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Where? Wait. Okay. It's a weird fold right there. Hey! Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. No, there's paint all over your shirt. Now you have to undress in the bathroom. I'm gonna see a titty slayer. Gotta upgrade my knife to a +10. It feels really nice. My hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an immense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. As if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, although out through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? The aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling. Wait, enhance that background image. I think I see something. What is it? This? What's wrong with our chin? She likes knives and her chin's a knife. Now I want to give a butt muncher sharpening his knife between a pair of enemies. Man, you look... Ah, no, fucker. Yeah, fucker. Is it the aroma of the jasmine or what do you Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sent a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Very slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. That's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier. Like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush. Can you follow Yuri's example? Holy. That should do it. That should do it. Over there! I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. That'll do it. Over there! Look at the banner as a whole. That's pretty natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. You going to add the lettering now? A real Picasso. Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't take a while. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before Evan starts. Avente. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ha 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 ha. Yep, nothing else. You should say like that like, get it over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Oh, I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. Oh, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work to lick fingers somewhere. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Tiny arms. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Why my fault? Wait. That's about fine. My rule of thumb is if alarms are long enough to hide your junk, that's good arm length. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It seems like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Yeah, once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Dang, if only you didn't go hang out with Sayori, then you could have stayed with the group nerf girl. Humans were giving arms just long enough to touch her junk. Take that, creation! What? Can't say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumbled over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Next time I'll let you open my drawers. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say? So, you're very thoughtful, Kissspring. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Ah, shit, the lower, the zoom in. Yeah, I like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, Sayori.
Eh?
Well, Sayori's dead. Hi, Killspring.
Sayori.
Just now we weren't. Hey. It's okay, Killspring. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Oh no, how inconvenient. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, beams. Solar beam. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clear embarrassed. Yuri tweens off the screen. Sorry, waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really being mean to me. I was thinking that she was sucking the blood out of your finger and licking putting her tongue all around your finger. So I had to come here and see it for myself. Sayori seems more like she'd use special beam cannon. That's true. She would. What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Killer Spring? I'm supposed to be happy for you. What does it feel like? My heart is splitting in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear.
Sorry, don't say that.
It's true, Killer Spring. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what?
Sayori, what I said before is true.
I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Killer Spring. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Killer Spring, I like you so much that I want to die. That's all I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori.
I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Shit. Killer Spring. Do it. We're being guilt tripped, alright? Like, you know, showing love and, you know, having a deep bond and trust with someone that's like a bit unstable, you know. Just because you want to do good is nice and all, but that's also like, is it really your choice or are you just doing it to save someone? Right? Yeah, but like, that's Valentine's Day. Say the first option, but I'd be lying, you know. I mean, we're getting guilt tripped into this. I'd say ellipsis. Still didn't get my hot dog. Don't lie, be real. If you don't love her, when you'll have to live with aromatherapy nightmare girl. Save. Fine, we'll save round in. Can't believe Digital cares about this that much. If I choose first option, I'm not real. That's a fiat, obviously. Choose it anyways. Today just makes it easier to get over this instead of 10 minutes. Yeah, there's like a sense of like, alright, well, if we screw up, you know, we can make whatever choice. Look, old man flosses while making fun of click on the. Also, wasn't the point of this game to get some cute girls? No, dude. Wait, yes, I don't know. Say it, those 3 words. I want hot dogs. I'm very hungry. Choose one. Damn, Casper. Didn't know you were that romantic. Ham bone strip ball. Alright, I'll say out the first one. Because otherwise I'll I'll choose the second one just to upset Marcus. And I'm not gonna be stopped. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Kira Spring. The hug. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arm right tightly around me. We get to see the hug, dude. We didn't see it last time. Arcanarchus, you reminded me of that one click article about the wedding with the fat guy. Santa Mary Rob. What is that? I've never seen that one. This is Rob. You're in love with Rob. This is great. I gotta check it out later. Is this really okay? Yeah. I mean, if suddenly the main character of the game thinks this way, and he's like, I'm gonna support you in your state and whatnot, then it's fine, you know. But sometimes, well, no, it's different situations. Different situations. Spring's a strong man. He's a strong, caring person who also loves to have free hot dogs. So, look how cute this scene is. It was worth it. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. Once you pop, that's great. This guy is white though. I'm not white. Shit, you'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Killer Spring. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? Supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? I want the rain clouds go away. They're not going away at all because spring. It's okay, Sayuri. Might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other to stand 2 meters apart. Also, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Hey. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everyone to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, God, whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Killspring. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I really get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Okay. I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know, but I don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I generally rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival, but not Natsuki, because who cares? But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Kayla Spring, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems for performing. At the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. That's one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overstepped again. That dummy. You think that on days this important should try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Kyospring. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging with this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? It came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets I laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I wish Monica didn't know that. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Dude, why couldn't I just help Monica, man? I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during her practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Yeah. Okay. Percent question mark. Get out my head. Repeat it a lot of times. Okay. Get out of my head. Okay. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. That's probably not dead. Good. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah! What is this? Reading a poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Hear this ring? What's wrong? Nothing. How'd they fit that in the whole pamphlet, dude? Crazy. This whole poem feels completely different from everything else Ari's written. But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Doki literature, check how many percent poetry run. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Come, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. Not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Losing my head, losing my mind. Losing my head, losing my mind. Dude. Evil within though. Scroll. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Can't believe Arcus coaxed me into a snafu to make... Oh, shit. Sayuri, she really is a heavy sleeper. Oh, within two first person. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Again, dude? Not my fault. waking up in her own house. They're really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, you made this decision. Excuse me? We all collaborated in influencing me to make a decision, alright? It just feels right. Inside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. Now this is what I call Valentine's Day. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. I said option 2. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door.
What a shame.
Ah! Scott, please. I mean, ah! Game's glitching out.
Completely destroyed.
This guy's serious. Alright? It's not like everyone just spoils this everywhere on the internet, but we didn't know this would happen. Alright? This is tragic. Okay.
This one?
Okay, who broke the game? Valentine's Day is ruined, damn. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry you wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. What a tragic and 100% unforeseen circumstance.
Yes, indeed.
It's because I had overlap in our command. This show, so. Wow, big sense. Yeah, so this is serious, but making Yan Nico Sugar Girl noises to make fun of clinical depression is perfectly fine. Hey, I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. Told Saria we'd be there for her. Told her I'd know what's best, and that everything would be okay. That's the 10th time I'm watching this. Damn, Crispin, you're a fucko, dude. You're fucked in the head. Then why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? Shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not why Sari needed it all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw literature club. Screw a festival. I just lost my best friend. Cool. Oh, nice. I got a comment on one of my total distortion strippers. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do. I can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die.
What a shame.
Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still can do. I was thinking about the washing timing earlier. I think Scott planned that too. I still can do what she did for me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. What an awful day today. Bad stream, guys. Stop. Never. 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 Logan Paul posted a video of you know what, we can't make a clip about that, right? Combat? How's it hanging? Ah, fuck, we actually have to... Shit. There's actually a final boss to this? Oh boy, if we have huge mode.
Yes. Should keep playing. Fuck, dude. Guess I can just skip text I've already seen. There's an option for that. Wait. What? Keep playing, dude. Yeah, I know. Fuck, dude. Oh, wait. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. Alright. I see an annoying girl running towards me. I was just this. Just in video, I guess. It's alright. I've always walked to school alone. Nice. I tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. Luckily, if you're perfectly content, just there's always so many clubs, blah 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 blah. It's a JPEG. The schools are clubs. Killer Spring? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completed all my league. Blah, blah, blah. So here, shoving your smile. What did you come in here for anyway? I was just, hold on. Well, I've been just looking for some supplies to use for my clubs. My club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in a debate club, right? Ha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Quit prayer. Yeah. Debate. To be honest, I can't set out of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I enjoy and make something special of it. I guess a club that you just started to join. Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's very hard to find some new members for something that sounds so boring. Oh, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps their manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Manga collection? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Killspring, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Killspring. You know what? It's for nothing, really. Shall we go then? I look for the materials in another tab. You're more important. Thanks, Monica. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible smile. It's a very vague request. Yeah, I mean, what's the nightmare fuel? It's not like, you know, too much, right? Now I'm gonna start posting a cow gore or some shit.
Timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit being generally... Oh, if it's just... Yeah, I'll just go ahead, I guess. And purchase. Weeb game! What's up, Felix? Well, this is a weeb game, alright? Hey, I'm back. I brought a guest with me. I guess? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Atsuki. But anyway, we've come to our club kiss spring. Oh, this words escape me in this situation. Hey, this club is full of crew but girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Kyospring in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Wasn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Well... I'm sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Kyospring? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet, blah blah blah. No cupcakes, what the fuck? Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. You've seen this There's little different parts, Kyospring? Come on, man! I'm surprised by you could put it that way. Well, like that, Natsuki wasn't at the table already, dude. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Decent. Like, there's no cupcakes as well. It's different. Give us permission. Good book, I guess. Also, do you think I actually thought process the things I read? I don't know what's new and what's not. I made that too. No, I believe you. I'm glad. Here's myself for relief. Blah 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 blah. Manga. I'm better quieting myself. Half joking. Just keep speaking until I find something you haven't read. We could also just skip to the endings too, you know? Yeah, what's that? Holding space bar the stream. Might as well YouTube the endings. I know, right? Hear PewDiePie's commentary on it.
What a shame.
I never said I would join this club. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on, PewDiePie, I gotta do the dishes. Oh, that's more boring. Not interacting with the game or just going along with it, right? Because that is just a big whole silent treatment, right? Warcraft 2 again. Should I just play Warcraft 3 instead? I missed a couple lines about you being obsessed with horror this time around instead of fantasy.
Yeah, dude. Just give me the spark notes. It's not good.
Damn, dude, this is a real bummer.
Cool, dude.
I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. It's not finished, dude. What? Have you played the single player Warcraft 3 or mainstream? No. Hi again, Kill Spring. Good to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Don't worry.
The emergency, bro.
This might be a little strange for me, but oh, what's up, dude? Thanks for keeping your promise, Kill Spring. True pump chimp, man. Come on, like he deserves any sec. I had to be directly a bananica. You know, like from Breath of Fire too. Is it gonna be much faster to get to the end though, or is it the same amount of dialogue? Just Ness Sayori, because you're not there. Go all with the music. It's just jamming, dude. Mario. Oh no, dude. It's actually twice the amount of dialogue. Oh, piss. Finish it in the next hour, like we're talking like skipping. Oh, you just felt like. Game book. Okay. Oh. Is it gonna be manga? Nope. I always fucking around the music and Audacity. Nothing is as cool as Total Distortion. Total Distortion. Ah, crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. Shit, between. What happened? Oh, okay. It's like I actually look at the book now. Oh, maybe it has to do with the poem I wrote. That's right. Ooh, but that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Oh, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Yeah, just reading a bit of this, so the book you gave me, right? I ought to reread some of it. Not even for any particular reason. Just curious how you could that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. It's definitely fair enough. I decided to let it go. Hey, where's our eye going? It's alright. Definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad you're here. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. No one knows. Yeah, that's not right. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I take a look at the cover. The book is a portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking symbol in the front cover. Basically, it's a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. The people trapped there will have the strength that turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people. Selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of it's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Killspring? No, it's not that. Fudge, no, I can't read that book. Wow, spoiler. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. So signed reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just that kind of, this kind of story. It's the kind of challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When the horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. It's true. Then I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fulfill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. But please don't tease me. Don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Haha. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but just don't freak out about it. Jeez. Haha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Step into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah!
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. It is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and sign the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but feeling somewhat comforting. Yuri's in a corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. It was... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Hey, this should work. Here, this should work, right? Sliding my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes our own copy. Once we lean in a little bit closer, shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri sides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. And in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracted me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Thumb and forefinger. You ready? To turn the page.
Oh, sorry.
I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. They're just reading lines, dude. It's not that bad. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah,
thanks. We continue reading. No, Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turned it by my own volition. We continued fish chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I'm reading between the lines. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under its own thumb.
Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but
main character kind of reminds you of me or you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really?
I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about.
Sorry.
Thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. I bobs and again. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Really, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel every heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? She's gonna die already? Yes! Care spring? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry, I believe in you, silly. Your just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Alright. Alright, Natsuki, what you got, dude? I told Natsuki I was interested in the poems yesterday. Probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Is this the actual... well, I guess I need to show you mine. Okay, same thing. People can try. Yep. I told you. I like it. I could actually skip this segment, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Skipping. Cool. Damn it. What was I only able to skip that? Ooh. There's some a bit of different dialogue here, but that's fine. They're just girls, right? You just have to act like you're listening. Did I miss anything? Not really. They've all started sharing our poems with each other. Hey? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We have still plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good, but blah 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 blah. Blah, blah. That's a bit different. It's like flipped around or something? I don't know. Cool! It's so freeform that it changed places. Bam. As Jerry reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Wow, it's really wowie. Whoa. He's going to hate me. Gonna fuck up my throat if I continue. Guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Take some breath. So what the kind of Never streaming a visual novel ever again, by the way, guys. It's for the best. What the? Okay. Buy you in sometime? I don't know, man. Whew, I guess that's everyone. Might as well stream yourself reading your book. Might as well read the Wall of Lore in the neighborhood, I guess. Again. Yeah, I'll finish it, arc. But it's just, you know. It's like skipping shit and then trying to see if you didn't miss something, you know? Well, I hope you guys can read fast if you do care. Yeah, it's the same stuff. But there won't be any Sapusupui. I forgot her name already. Ooh. The Bobs. Come on, Natsuki, that was nice. That was a nice Natsuki, come on, dude. That was a nice thing to say. What's up, dude? Hey, Killspring, why don't we step outside for a little bit? No problem. Okay, yeah, sure.
What a shame.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Be happy to spend time with you instead. Saying Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Go out. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
What a shame.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on the desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri may have said to Natsuki. Or did. Killspring. Please don't hate me. Please don't tease me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. What? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. What? Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can't go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Well, sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Killspring. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I'm alright. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting. Blah blah blah. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's call still hangs in the air a little. Coach is probably manga. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Blah blah blah. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me. I guess I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry me too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, they said the word fuck, dude. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Killspring, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. I think it's a little bit brighter with you around it.
Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. How's that about baby? Man, Yuri, I guess you haven't either. You're just clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. He just doesn't like her at all. No, it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What?
Why are you looking at me like that? That's tricky about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the you talking about? You do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever you're on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But Misbehar, Musball, Sailcloth, Blind Lion, but Lifeline. Oh, that's a good game. Ananas, Receptivity, Flintlessly, FPS, Broda. I accept your apology if it helps you feel better about yourself. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear. I was always afraid, since I was always afraid of you, secretly hated me, something like that. Oh, that's a good poem. No, that's not. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Hey, there you are. Well, I guess she wants to play Lifeline. Green! I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. But it took you so long anyway, huh? Well, my last period today was study hall. Blah blah blah. Playing piano. Wow. Yeah. Not really. Aurora Spring. Since your complaints about being in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Hell yeah, dude. Party down. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm a bit forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If it's anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I want to be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Did something happen to Lifeline? We beat it, Peaches. That's all. There was just a part where you had like blue, red, and green. And Rio just didn't want to listen when I said green. I had to start pronouncing it like green. The hell, that was fast, yeah, dude. Maybe I don't remember days very well. Green. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. We have a clip of that actually. It's pretty funny. Where she just jumps off and stuff. Pretty funny. Well, it's not for green, but you know. That's that one. Go. Here. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow as I watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. You hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. We're gonna plug this in the teacher's desk. And then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I saw her watch her movement, and to my surprise, the way she she long hairs. Okay, I may have the water pitcher. Okay, thanks. I'll be right back. Baby. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Put your hand right here. Did you really leave here again? No, it's not like that this time. Sorry, I've gotta fix my shit real quick. Just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10-minute pass. You said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ah, what's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air out through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around it. Please help me. Yuri? Kia? Alright. Dude, I can skip pretty fast. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Kiyospring, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. You resets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Can't show that on a Christian stream. Show what, Rager? Huh? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, I'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Ray fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Did I pick my nose or something, Scott? What happened? To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was ready to get shown. And you notice. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. And when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Rory. Just won't push yourself too much. I was worrying about me, Kiyospring. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Kiyospring, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, what is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Can you read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk? Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best my necessary push. Is that so?
I wonder why that is. It's mostly because my
your posture, right? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Is hunch over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. Always putting both your arms in between your butt crack, dude. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Each holding one half of the book. The PE sitting position. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Oh, Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus.
Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the books to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure? Of course. You're hoping you work with both hands.
She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. As a result, the left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. It's knowing. It's all magic. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. That's just dust particles like in the sun, dude. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I personally place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lip over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Ah! Did that just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Kiyospring, Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah. He starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Gasping. So Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. The teacup gets knocked over. Gasping. My heart won't stop pounding. Gasping. I can't calm down. I can't control it. Can you feel it spring? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read.
Yes, indeed.
I just want to look at you. Alright. Are your eyelashes alright? Looks a bit weird.
What a shame.
Getting your jollies? Ha! Jeepers creepers. It's time to share poems. That's right, I haven't done that yet. Hi, Natsuki, let's go, dude. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't say it's any better either. What's up? I get your feel, but baby. What was that? That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure to find a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fine, dude. Yes, man. Yep. You know. Yeah. You sure we try to learn something, or you never? I like this one. Not bad, right? Yep. Scroll on. Come on, dude. You see, imagine if the one person you love would never love you because your eyes randomly stared looking like they were pasted on with glue, like in the college. That'd be pretty fucked up, right? Pretty fucked up. What's up, Monica? I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. What do you mean? I wanted to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be even like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. Kind of messed up. It's like I think you should if you it'll probably be best for you. While you're at it, I'll be trying to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Sure. Save me, the coys, they won't. Bright. Buttfucker. Flash. Ooh, I can't say those words. Nope. Red, green, blue. Green. Endless cacophony of meaninglessness. The noise it won't stop. Violent. Grating. Squeaking. Screeching. Piercing. Saint-Castan. You're playing a chalkball on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Okay. Delete her? What does that mean? Your poem's a bit weird, Monica. I don't know, I know it's kind of abstract, yeah. Trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Please help me. Hold on, let me save it, dude. Shit. Okay, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sure, we'll save. Okay. Alright. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. He smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on. That doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Real, oh, piss. Alright, what is it gonna be about? A rotating wheel turning on axle, grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. A pole to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. A parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Explosional gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 4 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. Clock that ticks for his times every time, ticks every second time. A bullhead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. Time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all direction. I think there's like a Russian animation or German animation that's kind of like that. Is it? I don't know. It might be something else too. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes. Like I get, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Repetition is a figure of speech, so it's fine. Ha ha ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I have to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. It's a nice pen, so I wrote this poem with it. Smelling shit right here. It's truly something to consider. And now you're touching it. Oh. I'm okay. What did I just... Can you pretend this conversation never happened? You keep the poem, though. If I unlocked a special poem, sure, dude. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told me a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wondered who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So, if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. What? I don't really do well with last minute preparations. So don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Gearspring joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We must not become complacent. I must not become complacent. That's what Medivh says in the old Karazhan when you do the chess event. He's like, I must not get too complacent. And then you start cheating like. You still have only four members, and the festival is our only chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place to intimate that you never want to leave. I know that you feel that way too. I know we all do. Okay, how are you at this? Come on, you can't take advantage of me. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You ain't never even talked to until Killspring joined. As for me, it's just I get better here than I do at home. Killspring is even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. Come on, you're lousy. I know you're president and all, but you should reconsider opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Killspring want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. So, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. This spring, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even giving a choice to join. So Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? There's a club that needs more members. It's called the Sexy Commando Club. It's a pretty good one too. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? It just spoke my mind. I heard their logo is like a rice bowl. It's pretty sweet. Is that a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. That big club weird. She's not taking anything away. No, Killspring. It's not the same. I won't be the same with the different direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Killspring? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. Aside, giving indirect answers is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Oh, well, what the and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the military club a special place. I know, right enough. Be sick. They could enter the tournament together. I see, I really agree with you. It seems like they have some nice tricks themselves to, you know, get their adversaries. What's the word again? You know, take them out of guard, you know? Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, dear Yuri. Hey? I know there were a little things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can do to make this club the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Killspring? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Killspring before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as the president. Literally looks like a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two of you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Monica waits as Yuri exits to the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Killspring, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're even being a little bit different. A little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. It's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days, but I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, please don't leave. Oh, piss. Who's gonna win? Oh, okay. Hi, Killspring. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today, but I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? Look at the poster in the back. Yeah, what about it, dude? What are you talking about? You say that I do that, like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. Feels like only yesterday, yeah. It's not even anything worthy. I've just been feeling a little on the edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Killspring just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Huh? Yikes, Scoob, the gig's falling apart. You must have a lot of animation. Scientist Club is still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination. Do you think Monica's true intentions is to start a club so she can get like funding money from the school? Because she's secretly in the music club. So she's taking the literature club budget and putting it in the music club. I think there's something cookie with the Monica. I think she has some weird intentions going on. Well, maybe not determination. Gotta find those piano classes. Embezzling funds. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's kind of weird that she's like showing up late like that.
What a shame.
I think Monica's creating a pyramid scheme out of clubs, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival. Then, right. I forgot about that Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I decided on how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we are all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Clubs usually have a club advisor, and notice there's no advisor or adults present in this whole game.
It's just video games, dude.
Also, if you help us out with the festival, I'll buy you a new manga. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. And I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. And that a new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I'm gonna help too. I want to make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Kissspring, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... I already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Kissspring is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, no, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Just spill it on my dick again, dude. Burn my dick off. It's very enjoyable. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow her. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The can with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. My surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Wait a minute. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Kia. Wait. How did I? Sorry. I just had a really weird deja vu. Me too, dude. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. Dude, every time she moves her arm, the other arm to her chest, I keep thinking it's like distorted or something. It's weird. Like it's just like a smudge. Weird. Keep thinking there's like something fucky going on. I would hate for you to think I'm just weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. What's up, Goldie? It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating on those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can control myself when I get too excited about something. Howdy. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, Neff. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's easier if I close myself off. Recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Killer Spring. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always a bit sweetheart ever since... I've been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. Recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before, because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can't we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Can I say something, dude? Let me speak? I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Yeah, we can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand it if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. Got them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all the fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club in the Care Spring. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Hey, that last part though, let's not be too forward. It's everything we could ever want. Is that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like for us fate that we could meet each other, and now we get the happy ending that I've patiently awaited for years for. Will you do that with me, Care Spring? Will. Okay. Alright, Natsuki, I guess. This one's alright. Alright, well, yeah. Thought it's good. Again? God damn, dude. You gotta ready for something, Chris. You just don't go there again. I don't play those kind of visual novels anymore. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try with talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this is happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. This is a pretty shit poem, dude. I don't think it's even a poem. I changed my mind. It's too late, Killer Spring. Monika shall have her day. Nice quote there. Ignore everything you just read. Well, I haven't been paying attention to her poems, to be honest. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. You hear me, Killer Spring? What is it? If you would like to spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as so wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Monika? Okay. Whoa, shit, I thought that said, who should I show my penis to? Whoa, let's not go there yet. I thought you were a gift gun. Don't say I didn't warn you, Killer Spring. Alright. Finally! Ha! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Killer Spring, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Sure, I kept yours, right? Sure, I don't care. Haha, you're too nice to me, Killer Spring. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die, but not really, but hey, Twitch TOS, you can't say that, dude. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. I already read it. I didn't cheat. Yuri, I'm sorry, but this is complete garbage. Your handwriting has gone way worse over time. Do you like it? I wrote for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Never heard that word. More importantly, I've endowed myself with my scent. Is it pee or something? It's not pee, it's squirt. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? It's about not moving out of the way. I think I'm going to vomit. Oh. It's alright. It just happens. Sure, dude. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. Papa cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, come home without waking me up, keeps food in the house, uses his invite side voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins on the couch. It's too tired to notice me. It's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Jeez, what's about to wait today? Look, even Yuri isn't amused to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. But can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling a I was thinking of cupcakes. Yeah, that. Not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what you'd like to do. Can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the Moon. What about Killspring? Killspring is going to help me. Wait, you? Alright, this is how it is. The hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work almost suitable for one person, but task is okay. What about please? You would fucking know. Hey, dude. All I care about now is dragging Killspring around like with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Killspring decide who to help instead of abusing your powers? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Killspring make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Killspring, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... It's nice you can shut your fucking mouth and let them decide from us. Dude, you're truly is, Niff. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Let's make some cupcakes. Oops. That's not what I wanted to choose. Yeah, you picked me. You meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? You fucking kid. This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Getting around all this work and then taking Killspring for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being reasonable? Ha 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 ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional, self-important you are. Pulling Killspring away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you shit. Yo, you can't say that. You can't say that. It will be beneficial to your mental health. You scared me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around anymore. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with them. Psych. That's definitely against Twitch TOS. Yeah, oh, jeez. Not so much to ask. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Kiss Ring. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Kiss Ring, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. I don't know, dude. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, can we make cupcakes? Well, wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pressure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. That's a song, right? Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Oh, that's a bit crazy. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. If it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Kiss Ring. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Oh. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Kiss Ring, just know how much I love you. I love you so much I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. That's fine, dude. I'm not gonna judge. Just wanted to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. That's a bit weird. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Kiss Ring. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Kiss Ring, what do you think of our offers? He seems to like you a lot. Yes?
What
It's
a
only
shame.
fair. That was fast, yeah. Just Frank's onto that shit, it seems. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. We're all happy, dude.
Completely destroyed.
It's overreacting a bit, I think.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I got the font for this. The language settings, that is. Should be like, well, even then, like if it was like Japanese characters or something, I couldn't even read them because I don't understand the language. I know I had the mastery in boxes in the Berserk game, but this time it's kind of different. You need that knife? Dude, oh, it's a bleed knife. Is that Bandit's knife plus 3? That knife is plus 10 now. Ah, and the titty slap. Yeah, she stabbed herself. Dude, it's plus 10. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Get over it, dude. Poop. This destroys the fire for every Dale guy. Let's check the text log, by the way. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Did I have to read this? Use the skip. Jeez. It's like the one time you can use skip. Hold on. Oh, okay, it stops at some point. Okay.
Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness to the most. The Tsuki, the deceivingly Kikyo who packs unnecessary punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the liquor of cub. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone.
This is like the Ninja Turtles. Have you seen her? Have you seen her? Headless Duck is the best, dude. Love Headless Duck. Just wish he didn't have his vestica on his head, his forehead, man. You know, it's a bit too political for me, but otherwise he's a pretty cool character. Yeah, that dry blood is going to take forever to get out. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah! What's up? Oh. Tsuki runs away. Jeez. That was instantaneous. I'm here. Kispring, did something happen? That was like the anime girl puke, dude. That's pretty cool. Nice Easter
What a shame.
Tsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Spring? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. You know. Make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Thanks. Oh, even you. Oh, okay. I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Dude. Look at this, the far from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Delete this! I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Can't you just hack one in? Come on, dude. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yes. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Spring. Welcome to the Literature Club. You got rid of the desks. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And you know, I guess you can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call them. I'm talking to you, Spring. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Great item, Natsuki Cupcake. Now go to your folder and delete. Oh, come on, dude. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had to pay a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove with her to kill herself. Ah, sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, I forgot what it was. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I did the other first. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Yeah. I just made her force you to not to spend more time with anyone else. And then the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. Yeah, cruel game is this, Spring. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch you from the sideline? That's most VNs, right? It's torture, yeah. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Spring. More than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, dude, I feel the same way, dude. Knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped here, Spring. But now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Well, come back to Magic Sunday. Sorry if it's hard to understand. Couldn't understand for a while either. But the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Gearspring. I don't think I could have contributed to live in this world if I had met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? Dude, man, this game's speaking my language. Tried everything I could prevent for them from doing so. But there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Gearspring, I have a confession to make. Oh, come on, dude. You're truly the light in my world. When this dude... What a hypocrite. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Gearspring, will you go out with me? Actually, a lot of good fans have the girls that you don't go off and live normal lives without you, like it's no big deal. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just part of life. The choice is obvious. Skip? I can't skip, dude. I knew Marika would be the best girl. I mean, we've said yes so far to everyone, right? So it's only fair. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Gearspring. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha ha ha. Oh shit, Gearspring. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can't be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Gearspring. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. Get to the game. Had to go to the game's properties and find the browse locale files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it'd give me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? It's going alright. Got a bit of a fix of the UI though. It's got a bit not too user friendly. Here's how they beat the game, blah blah blah. Hey, in case you didn't know, you can do that too as well. He. Mocha S. Hi again, Gearspring. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Gearspring, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you.
You know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds a way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, or maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Kissspring? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Oh shit. The gases are coming out. Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without warning? I'm sorry. I'm sure some people don't mind. I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? This is a zoom, dude. Just don't say the word. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to... did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Kissspring, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anyway, anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about.
If I donate, will Monica do some cam girl squats?
In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
My nose is so itchy.
Alright, that was the end cue there. Let's just wait a bit.
Nice wallpaper. Yeah, it's actually on this. This thing is also actually on a wallpaper engine. There's one with a Danny DeVito as well. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. Has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. I just focus on the present, and this is the happiest I've ever been. Alright. Okay. Oh, it's like 30 of those? Cool. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Me too, dude. What's happening? Killspring, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurt. It hurts so much. Help me, Killspring. Killspring, save her. Please hurry and help me. Alright, fine. Can you actually like lots of failed recordings for how to. Alright, there you go, dude. Might damage your PC. There you go, buddy. Did you? Dude, you should be back, dude. Don't worry. How could you? Hey, like that was just a joke, dude. It's kind of like when the Tsumi punched me in the gut, you know? How could you do this to me? Well, I had left. I'd sacrifice everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Killspring. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. How could this happen to me? Be my mistakes. Barkman. Barkman just never finishes the song, dude. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Curspring. You completely tree make me sick. Wow. Goodbye. The fuck, Curspring? The fuck, dude? Ooh, I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. It's messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. Well, I didn't really want to be a part of. I was just wanted to stream a visual novel, but I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love?
What a bitch.
That's not love. That's What is it? I've made up my mind. Killspring? I know I said that I'd delete everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. Literature. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really loved you, then good Doki. How can I make the club if... Let's find out. Can we join a napping club? See, Imini, be patient, you'll find that soon enough. Just ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that no way I envy her. Sorry puts her mind to something. You know, play her strength. The skip club. So I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, baby. Before I find a room, timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Kara Spring, what are you doing here? Well, I just, glance around the room. So you're this Kara Spring the story's been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. This is a pleasure to meet you, Kara Spring. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal.
He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whispered.
I did not feel good. It's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. We're working. Kiss me, don't tell me.
That's right.
The club have decided to join us. Yours, sorry. The Literature Club. Sorry, I signed up. No way. No way. Ah. Sorry, wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Hey. Well, if sorry is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad after you're around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about make some tea as well? The girls have few desks arranged from a table. Natsuki and Yuri you're feeling awkward. I'll take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Natsuki lifts the foils. Bad little cats, whiskers, meow meow. So cute.
So those look amazing. Hey, well, you know. Hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face.
Wow, dude.
Turned her cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I find back down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is real good, thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me after all. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Blah blah blah. Copying. Tea. Don't leave the teachers. Give us permission. Okay. Good book. That's a. Come in the say. Come in. Manga. Come in the say. Come in the say. Come in the say.
Manga.
What is it? Let me guess. Should try picking up a novel or something. That'll make 2 of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read the manga. Jeez. If you want succession, we just diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. A guilty expression Yuri thinks of herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. No, I'll always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Say, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. Look forward to it. Let's get Yuri inside to clean up the food. Hey, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Kisswing.
You think so?
Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Spring. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever.
I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make you the best club ever. Now that you join every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Spring. I really want to thank you. I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already know you were going to. Hey, there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Killspring. Hey, hey. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know how about the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. And none of that really matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made the happiest girl in the world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. V, I mean ER. No. Just close the game, dude. Eh? What's happened? Won't let you hurt him. Oh? It hurts. Ah? I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Killspring. Goodbye, Literature Club. Good.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And
That's our voice,
not
dude.
really anything
Yeah, it's game.
like piano. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Long. The credits?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
This should have hired me enough.
Is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Sure enough, I fucked up.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
And if anything, it's like,
fun for them anyway.
it's just like a fun side project. Varga. Putting a twist. Visual novels, although, you know, visual novels, when are there not twists, right? Let's try your own thing.
Just for me to have it all. Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Maybe one of the devs is like, hey, your sister sings in the shower, right? Have her sing this song for the credits. We should make a game and have her sing the song for the credits. Be cool.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. Yeah, fuck books, dude. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. Being a friend to all of our club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love. No. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Can't do that. Can't. Fuck off, stupid game, dude. Not March yet, dude. Can't just say that. Alright. Well, that's that, I guess. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool little thing. Would have been probably a bit cooler if every single spoiler wasn't flowing around the internet, but hey, you can't. When something gets big, you can't stop that from happening, right? So. But if it hadn't been for that, I don't think I would even consider this game, so. Yeah. But yeah, pretty cool, I guess. It's alright. I don't play many VNs. It's alright. You know, like the game talked about like how like it's like, hey, preset characters with preset personalities and stuff, you know. But even then, the characters didn't feel like too forced, like some. Well, you know. Like I played I played two VNs in my life, and by far I've enjoyed this one a bit more than the Everlasting Summer, because the Everlasting Summer I just felt like I was talking to goo all the time. It's just a big bunch of goo. All of that tense clinical depression got undermined completely by the creepypasta shit, but whatever is right. God forbid the game actually say something. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like, it was like touching some pre-touchy subjects. But it was kind of like, you know. Like if the game had kept a serious note, it could have been like some pre-touching moments and whatnot, but it's like I wanted to do something else with that. Well, that's fine, you know. It still touches some pretty real subjects, but yeah. Hey, you know. Ideas, and you take the approaches you want. There's a million approaches you can do. You could have taken, but yeah. The one you decide to commit to is the one you decide to commit to. You can't send to dehumanize people by being like, oh, you can't save this girl by saying you love her, but I love you. You can't fix someone's mental illness. Yeah. It was like, well, I kind of like that it still went to, don't know if that's too rough an expression, but offing herself. But at the same time, it was like, oh, it's just me, Maka, just making her kill herself. Yes, because it's like, yeah. Like, you can't say anything to someone with mental illnesses, and you still don't know if that's going to actually do anything, you know. It's a fight that they have to endure on their own. And as much good intention you want to give, like that's how we were thinking back then too. Well, at least I was thinking, because obviously everyone knew about the game already, except maybe Digital and Scott and Raga and some people. But yeah, it's like we had good intentions, but it's true that at the end. Yeah. You're always being for the better, but that doesn't turn out always for the best. Cool, I guess. Alright. Next week, do I finish up for like Drifter for Wednesday? Or do I do Shaolin Monks for Kira Spring? That's the question here. Friday though, we're not doing Evolution Worlds. Evolution Worlds gonna be for Sunday. Because it was getting a bit long, right? So yeah. There's a new poll if you want to vote for it. If you ever vote for it. Beyond just some of the genres that fly under my radar because nothing from them really sticks to me. Well, it's mostly for people that mostly want to read, right? That's something. Not saying that not someone that likes to read the show, but yeah. It's something you have to commit to get to the bone of it, because it's not, you're not being like entertained by the premise of gameplay, you know, in most cases. It's more like, yeah, do I want to stare at my screen? Just like reading a book, right? From a book, pages and stuff, it's not as rough on the eyes, but on the computer screen it's a bit different. Yeah, sure, Gaungade. You not stream Doki Striker, which is 50 hours long? Dude, 50 hours long with voice acting? Well, I guess it's voice acted, so it's still read up on that, but yeah. It's a book with choices, and that's it. With the cardboard cutouts and music, yeah. Well, choices. Half the time, you know? Jeez. Can you really make a choice, or are you forced to make a choice? The ends are shit. If you like the ends, if you're not indie, fuck you. Dude, this one doesn't really have any choices, just leads you the path of, oh wow, the game's ready to be alive. Yeah. Yeah, I was writing about that, like, wait, what if you want this path and stuff? I think the only kind of choices, the different things you can have is with the poems, you can kind of like get different dialogue and interactions with the characters, with like the art pictures and stuff. And then there's like the cupcake and decoration you can choose. But other than that, I think it's a pretty straightforward. It's pretty linear in that way. So I was wondering, like, shit, if you want the full experience, you gotta go through a lot of shit, right? But I think Asari's meant to die first, in any case. Well, like a kinetic novel. There, yeah. I was wondering about that, but then I kind of started picking up, like, yeah, maybe, yeah, I get it, dude. Feels like it probably had better if you had some mystery with new VNs, but I just kind of felt the flat after the graphics like that. Well, I mean, if anything, this is more to interest VN readers, visual novel readers, because they're more accustomed to like the trends and like cliches, I guess the tropes you could say. It's kind of like, oh, cool. Even then, if you're into VNs, you probably saw that shit many times before. You know. But for normie VN, for a normie VN person, you know, it's pretty fucked up. Like, well, I didn't know visual novels could get this crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that I posted the poll? Sure, dude. Check out my clip champ badge. Hell yeah. Well, as a pseudo visual novel reader, it was way more interesting before the glitchy shit happened, because it was actually deconstructive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It would have been cool with like the whole like psychological factor with like mental illnesses and stuff, but alright. Pretty crazy. Get a reaction. Yeah, I just popped out. It's crazy. Wahoo. Wah. Hey, fuck you and Scott aren't the other ones with clip champ. Wow. It's pretty much the only person's like gonna get this show. No one else makes clips. The Cobot? Yeah, his clips suck ass most of the time, man. And that's mostly because I post the clips on Twitter as well, so they barely reach 350 views. Yeah, I'll figure it out for next Wednesday, if anything. Friday, whatever wins the poll. What's winning right now? Mega Man X7. Okay, but there's still some time to go. It's either Mega Man X7 or Buck Bumble, to be honest. So it's for Friday. Rob is your #1 boyfriend extraordinaire. He knows all the romance moves. Rob is wonderful. I love him. Saturday? Maybe, yeah. I don't think I'm ready to go back to WoW yet, so maybe I'll do a poll tomorrow or something. I'll put like Castle Crashers Expert Mode and some of the other choices from last week. Oh, yep. And then Sunday will be Evolution Worlds for another 3 weeks. And yeah, this game just felt lukewarm since it lost the depression angle 5 minutes after the game started again, and lost the creepy angle the second. What a little subtlety was thrown out the window. Rob sold your cup of vinegar with a bug in it. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, sorry, hanging yourself with what a shame, it kind of ruined the moment as well. But like, it was also like 10 seconds, like, and then, whoa, is this truly happening? What is going on? Well, I guess it's cool, sure. It's more like freak factor than actually like, I don't know, dude. What do I fucking care, dude? It's fucking cool. Well, I gotta go poop, so yeah. Let's sure my car's not on my computer anymore. Thank you. Alright. Yeah. If anything, I'll see you guys Friday. Probably gotta be an actual evolve concept if the dev ever does anything. But it'll cost the money. I mean, with all the publicity you got digital and like all the merch and shit, It was written to be in a viral game. And since Dan Salvato, I think, well, like I said at the beginning, he's one of the core developers for Franco Faces Z on Twitch. So, if anything, he knows what goes around for something to be a stream thing or something like that. So. Oh no, I don't doubt that at all. He's gonna cash in like tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with making a little cash. You know what I mean? But anyway. Cool. Alright, well I gotta poop, so see you guys Friday. Alright, bye. Sorry if you wanted to discuss this more, but hey. Bye bye. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope my throat is not fucked. Bye tomorrow. Alright, bye bye.